Welcome, chat, to a Hall of Legends build stream. Good to see you all here. I forgot to turn on my light. Good to see you all here. What an exciting day on the old Video Dojo channel. Good to see everybody here. So, I'm gonna do some hellos, and then I'll explain everything that you could possibly have an answer to. I mean, yeah, sure, that works. Who do I see here? I see JD Fudd. Hello, JD Fudd. Chalupa Joe. RJ the Great. Arch, thank you very much for providing today's stream countdown image. It is such a evocative image here and felt like a perfect fit for this. Also for inspiring today's music choice. Lucy and Vella, good to see you. Voxy, hello. Elite Octo, mine with the Axolotl. Not Freddy Killer 100. Gumby Time 2008. Denpuk. Curb. Dustin. Obama Grilled Cheese Obama Sandwich. Some random gaming channel. Thomas Sampson. Hello. Hey Conker. Alright. I may have missed some folks. If I did, hello. Special shout out to you. Denpuk, thank you very, very much for 17 months as Video Dojo Plus channel member. I really appreciate your continued support. It's always great to see you in chat. I know it's been few and far between recently, but always great to see you. Okay. Let's switch over to my Switch. We'll bring the music down for a minute. Okay, we'll put on some tunes shortly, but I'm going to leave the audio off just for a couple of minutes while I explain things as best as I can. But before I do that, Mr. O, thank you very much for 9 months as Video Dojo Plus. Greatly appreciate your continued support. And just as I was saying for Denpuk, always great to see you in chat as well. What a cool gamer. Hey Mercury, hey Fishy Films. Sorry, I was just catching up with chat. Okay, chat. Here's the deal. Here's the lowdown. Project Barbican, or formerly Project Barbican, has been more officially announced. So in case you haven't seen it yet, the info about what Project Barbican really is has just been posted on my channel earlier today. Go check it out. And I mentioned right around the time that we were finishing Mousie's Cheese Maze that I would absolutely be doing another true Hall of Legends for my next big game. So we've obviously just finished development on My Poltergeist. My Poltergeist was never meant to be as long of a job as I made it, whereas Constructopia, aka Project Barbican, is my next big game. And we will be starting in earnest on that very shortly. But first, I would like to build a 3D Hall of Legends that will contain the names of all of the legends who have super chatted, or who, you know, potentially will super chat during the development of Project Barbican. Now, that's specifically going to be tied into Constructopia as well. So if you follow the right steps in Constructopia, you will be able to unlock the Hall of Legends and visit it. And it is very, very much, I just saw Mr. O's comment, it is very, very much inspired by the Namco Museum games and that kind of presentation. So we're going to be heading towards that. Man, okay. Chalupa just preemptively super chatted. Chalupa Joe, thank you very much for the $2 super chat.
Thank you.
I'll let text-to-speech lady say it.
Joe sent a $2 super chat. Let's get this Hall of Legends party started. Grim.
Thank you. Excuse me, what? What did you say, text-to-speech lady? Thank you very, very much, Chalupa. I really, really appreciate it. I am going to preemptively say, perhaps hold off on sending your super chats until we get the ball rolling on Constructopia proper, because I want to make sure that as soon as you super chat me, I can drop you into the Hall of Legends and we're all good to go. Chalupa, do not apologize. I really, really appreciate it. I can track down anybody that super chats before we get into this, but you have to unlock the Hall of Legends. Yes, you will. In Constructopia, you will have to unlock it. I mean, you'll always be able to just download the Hall of Legends code, but if you want to access it from Constructopia, you will need to unlock it. That is correct. Okay, let's get started. We're gonna begin with some Nobby Nobby Boy soundtrack while we're doing this, but I'm gonna rotate through some different OSTs today. I don't have my full new stream playlist set up yet. I apologize for that. So let me just skip ahead from where we were last time. Go from here. All right. Thanks again, Chalupa. I really, really appreciate your super chat. I applaud the eagerness. All right, new project. Please tell me Hall of Legends will use a game swap. I haven't financially recovered from MCM shaving. Okay, so good question, Arch. And the short answer is yes, Hall of Legends will use a game swap. One of my real strong feelings is that the games that I make should always be self-contained. So I would like Constructopia to be a single game code. However, there will be things that you can unlock that are kind of ancillary to the main game, such as the Hall of Legends, that will be on their own codes. Alright. Let's get a person node on in here. I'm willing to make... so Chalupa just says, in the same way, Dom, I hate having so many codes for a project, though FOF, Faxes of Fear, definitely needs them. Yeah, absolutely, Chalupa. I'm willing to make sacrifices in things. You know, you saw how much I cut from Mousie's Cheese Maze in order to have that self-contained... you know, that self-contained vibe. Arch says, I think it's too early to say Barbican can fit in one code. Let's see. I mean, I have to set my ambitions, right? What if buildings could be visited as separate game swaps as a bonus like DLC? Voxy, you are absolutely on the correct track. That's very much the line of thinking I have currently. You know what I might do as well? Okay, here's a little tease, chat. I will show you what exists currently of Project Barbican at the end of today's stream. Don't get too excited, because it's not especially exciting right now. Also, it's like weirdly... It's got like 5 different tests going on at once, so it's very, very... confusing visually. Voxy says, oh, and if you need the note on Professor again, I'm sure he can fit you in between very important and totally real presentations and conferences. Oh man, it would be a treat, Voxy. Okay, so we need to sort out our first person camera. So let's attach a camera to the person Nodon's head. And we're also going to set up our inputs. I would like the movement to be quite slow and methodical in this, but for the time being, we're going to just go for a pretty basic movement setup, so I can start building the level. So left stick to control Forward and backwards. Left stick left and right to control sideways and stuff. Okay, that works. Also, it would be first person when you get to explore the town itself. No, Mercury, in Constructopia, it is not first person. You see the player character. However, for the Hall of Legends, it is going to be first person. That will be something that is probably carried across any of the additional buildings. Okay, right stick. The camera control. Hey Renz, sorry, I don't know whether I said hi to you earlier. I did see that you were here. I think I missed you though. Is the player character going to be a certain character, or it is a... Man, I think I know where you're going with that, Mercury, but it will be a new character, and they have not been revealed yet. Okay, let's make the player character invisible. Will this be an actual hall this time? So my thumbnail is actually a bit more representative than you may think. It was stolen from the Japanese TV ad for Mario's Super Picross, and I edited out Mario and put myself in there, because a long time ago when we had some discussion in the Video Dojo Wiki channel, somebody asked, I think it may have been Mercury, who asked what the Hall of Legends would look like, and I said that is the closest visual representation I've ever seen. Oh, okay, I mapped something wrong there. Oh yeah, here we go. Why did this track just loop? Hang on a sec. Shouldn't be doing that. I shouldn't be doing that. Oh, here we go. Hey, Grape Juice TV, aka Dallas. Alright, we can walk around, we can look. Is a cute walking character sprite in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen in budget. Oh my goodness, Arch, it absolutely is. It may have to go into the top right-hand corner of the screen, given that we've got these fellas down here. But yeah, I mean, we can go wild on the Hall of Legends, because mechanically it's going to be very, very simple. So all the characters will be pre-rendered. No, Voxy. It's going to be mostly. There might be one exception, but we'll get to that when we get to that. Is it going to be the Hall of Legends from MCM? This is a new Hall of Legends to go along with Constructopia, formerly Project Barbican. Hey Frieza, welcome to the stream. Or I guess not 3D modeled, like they'll use textures a la Mario Kart 64. Yes, yeah. They are using the Arduino to import textures, with the majority of them being made in Paint 3D. Ooh, Mr. O, feel free to resend it. I didn't see it. If you sent me a message here, I didn't see it. Okay, so right now my thinking is Grape Juice TV says, yo, what if in Constructopia you can place a building that you go inside that brings you here? Very funny you would say that, Grape Juice. That would be interesting. Okay. So. Keep a few note on spare for the pirouette mechanic. See you, Toma. Thanks for hanging out. Also, we currently have 37 people watching the stream. If you are enjoying the stream so far, if you're excited for my next big game Why not give the stream a like? Paint 3D stream? We absolutely will have some Paint 3D streams as we go through Project Barbican. I'm expecting that Project Barbican's dev will encompass quite a lot more software than we've previously used. Might want to make the person node on so small so you can make the environment bigger. Good shout. Not go down to max smallness. Okay, so let's start with some real basic geometry here. And just get a sense whether or not... scale works for us. One, two, three. Is that really centered? Can't be. Can't be. I guess it is. Oh, nice shout out from Disco there. Max smallness you can go without the camera clipping through walls is like 1.25. Go. Take it up to 130 then. I still remember when Dom made the MCM scale huge. I know. I'm still... We truly lost a significant number of node-ons to that gaff. Freezer says, is this for, like, members? Yes, so basically, for anyone in chat who's not aware, the first time round when we were doing the Mousie's Cheese Maze dev streams, we had something called the Hall of Legends, which was the credits, basically, in Mousie's Cheese Maze, and that was for everybody who had super chatted during the development of the game. It's going to be something very similar here, but this time it's going to be 3D. Is the building view going to be strictly top-down, or will there be some camera freedom? There'll be some camera freedom, Voxy. It's basically perspectively similar to the concept art I showed in the video. Okay, we need to make these max length, I think. Also, I'm going to see what using the sand world looks like. Because I do like the idea that it's very kind of like sandy down here, but I think I may end up making a custom floor anyway. Okay, I like the width here. We need some more height. Yep, that's pretty good. Oh, also, I'm going to say, this won't be the actual entrance to the Hall of Legends. The thing I'm building right now is just like a corridor as a bit of a test bed. Sandworld has starfishes on the floor. That's true. That is very true. So in fact, let's just skip the testing here and get some flooring in. I'm going to try and be smart about the way that I build this, so as to not put myself in a situation where I end up building the geometry, like building out a bunch of stuff in the level, and then realizing stuff doesn't fit together. I was going to suggest hold X to look up. Honestly, Arch, once I get back to the controls and doing them properly, I would like to go very, very Namco Museum style with them. But for now, we'll just keep it like this for the sake of getting our controls, you know, just done and out of the way. Okay, almost immediately I'm going to require a world node on here, because we need to get rid of the floor. So we're going to go none. And for the lighting, we'll keep it on noon at the moment. I'd actually prefer modern FPS control so we can peek around and admire the details easier. Let's see. Yeah, I'm open to suggestions here. Will there be something other than the name of the person who super chatted? For instance, a little icon next to the name. Yep, so one of the other things from the thumbnail that I definitely want to incorporate is, at least for some portion of the super chats. I don't know how logistically I will do it yet. This is something I will think about, and I'm open to suggestions. We will have, like, pixel-based portraits that I will draw for those super chatters. Obviously, we have a limit on the number of texture node on we can use, so I might have to do, like, if it's over a certain amount, then I will. I don't really know. Like I say, I'm not going to promise anything exactly on that yet, but absolutely, the idea is to have pixel portraits for super chatters. Alright, nothing's solid. Or nothing's unmovable. Okay, I'll use these as my template pieces. Oh, it says, I knew Project Barbican was a competitive FPS. If you have it recessed onto a wall, you could have 4 portraits on one texture, and just move the object around to show the appropriate one beneath the hole. The object around to show the appropriate beneath the hole. I don't think I think I'm on the right track, Voxy, but I can't visualize it. Oh, Mr. O. Cool. And I'll let text-to-speech lady read it.
Mr. Observador sent a $5.17 super chat. Question. I plan to make a lot of 3D models as I could, and have time to, from Constructopia, main characters mostly. Would you like me to share the code with you when any specific characters is done?
Mr. O, thank you very, very much for the super chat. The $5.17, was it? Super chat. First of all, really, really appreciate it as always. Secondly, yes, please. Thank you for asking, but of course. So in case you didn't hear text-to-speech lady, Mr. O plans on making 3D models in GBG of the main characters from Constructopia, when Mr. O has time, of course. And whether or not I would like to receive the codes when specific characters are done. Yes. Yes. A bajillion times over, please. If you have a second object... Okay, wait. Okay, that made no sense. This is Voxy saying this. I'm sorry, but... Imagine your wall has a hole on the texture, so you could show an object behind it. So if you have a second object with 4 portions on the texture, you could just move it around so the different parts are showing from behind the hole. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, yeah. Which character, then? I mean, I've seen the progress you've been making on Tutor, Mr. O. I would love to see Tutor once they're ready. Alright, let me have a think about something here. I have a little, I have a little theory in mind. So how will it work? The person who's joined will be written on the walls. Yes, essentially Denbook. Should you not use the walled floor and texture it might shave node on? Well, the issue there is that none of the floors are really very suited, right? Arch was also suggesting that, but let me put a texturino on this. Grass kind of does the job with texture. Okay, let's see. So this is obviously not going to be the final texture, but I would like... My theory, or my plan is... I really would like the idea of having a sort of stone floor, maybe some stone blocks, you know, so we've got kind of a tile-based texture on the floor, and then sand built up at the edges of each wall. So there's a kind of clear, darker path through the middle, and then the sand that builds up either side, which obviously wouldn't be possible if we use the world texture, but sand world plus tile texture with transparency for sand covered tiles. Ooh, it's combining the two. That will save a lot of node on if we do it that way, because we won't have to keep making a floor. We just need to do it for the sections that we build. We'll see. This is from the Nobby Nobby Boy soundtrack. Gotta be honest, not a fan of the banjo here. But it's finished, so that's okay. Oh no, it's back! It heard me! Okay, hang on, wait. Mr. O says, don't let Jinjo know you're not a fan of banjo. This specific banjo music. Not all banjos. Or kazooies. Wow, it's amazing how bright that still looks. Out of interest, if I go this dark... Interesting. Okay, it looks like we're walking through sludge. That's alright for now. Mudland. Okay. Let's just try this color palette right now. Okay. What it looks like when it's connected that matters. I think we're going to have to pick a really smart world lighting here, because I think the yellows are a little bit limited in GBG. Turn off visibility on this. I know the palette is disgusting right now. Right, evening lighting. Yeah, we need that warmth in here. I think that's a good shout, Voxy. Yep, that's already getting us a bit closer. Then we can probably pick a slightly more warm color on the walls as well. But I think we're going to have to be smart with the texturing. One thing I want to kind of play around with now then is what the architecture of this space will look like. So I think rather than like columns, like Roman columns, we're going to go more block based, far more Egyptian as an inspiration, I guess. Pot says this palette looks like a cheap New York pizza. Chalupa suggests pitch black world, light attached to the player, incomprehensible horror inside, with its location sensor connected to a player with a subtract node on. Very good. Yeah, the bevel edges on the objects to achieve that look, says Mercury. Great shout. One thing I would need to be conscious of, I ran into this issue in Cheese Maze as well, was the fact that you also get the beveled edges on the bottom, and that looks weird. So maybe I'd have to sink the objects into the ground, which isn't possible with a world plane, so I'd have to really kind of find the right combination of things here. You can make the object be partially in the floor. You can? Oh, you totally can. Nice, thank you, Dallas. I thought it would always push them back out. Oh, it's to do with whether or not they are non-movable. Okay, that makes sense. In which case, we are going to be doing that with all of these. See, this is why I wanted to make a little test area that's not necessarily representative of the game, in order to make these mistakes and find these things out before I have to, like, change the whole map like I did in MCM. That's really, really useful. One, two, three. And then we need this fella. Make a few toppled over columns. Absolutely, yes, Voxy. Also, I think all objects should be made visible because invisible textured objects are shinier. Yeah, I will be doing them all visible now. Hey, someone. Okay, we're gonna go orange on the corner for all... In fact, let's try black. Let's see what black looks like on the corner. Do a little bit of a mix and match here and see. We've already got one that's orange, so let's try brown. We've already got another orange one here, so let's give that a yellow and see how that works. Okay, I'm thinking brown currently, but I do not like the color of this texture that's applied. So let's try changing the color of the texture first and see whether brown still works. Now that is too bright though. I think we need to kind of cultivate a color palette here that works with GBG's limited selection. So I'm going to say, for now, we stick with this and we just kind of redefine it a little bit with everything else that we include here. Absolute optimal shortness, you could make the player as short as 1.2 meters with practically unnoticeable camera clipping. Found this out yesterday because I wanted to run around shackled castles at castle at mouse size. Yes. You could make the world a dome or sphere, provided we don't need to see the sky or anything, and you could texture the walls of the ceiling to change the ambient color. Yes! What a genius suggestion, Voxy. I should have thought of this because I've been playing around with this a lot lately. Let's go dome because we want to keep the floor. Oh, but we cannot... we can't have the floor color be different from the world color, can we? Unless we did some Zert subframe shenanigans. Also, I would really, really like the ceiling here to be, why I minuses the floor. I didn't, guys. I didn't even think about the way that you can texture different parts. It's obvious. Thank you, chap. Alright, so let's go really, really warm here. Interesting, interesting. See you, RJ. Ah. Compare and contrast. Okay, take it all in. Try making the shaded areas of the world, or sorry, try to make the side of the world facing away from the sun a bluish color to tint those shaded areas a bit. Okay. Hey, Manx Ninja Pig, welcome to the stream. Good to see you as always. Alright, so the sun direction currently is what? Let's see. Sun height is 52, sun direction is 130. I will need to reference Voxy's incredible diagram if I was going to figure this out exactly. But for now, let me just try putting a blue one on one face here. So I'd have to turn it off on Z minus, I think, and turn it on just Z minus here. Not necessarily seeing any tint to the shadows. There's the sun direction, isn't it? Making the faces facing the blue wall greenish. Let's compare the color here to the other end. That was definitely a different color. Let's maybe try switching these around though. Arch says, hear me out, bisque. I can try some bisque on these walls. We don't really have a bisque in GBG. Which one of these would be closest to bisque? That's too reddish. That's too yellowy. Vivid bisque. That's way too bright. I'm gonna stick with this for the moment. And we're gonna go brown on all the edges for the moment. And I'm gonna start playing around with some geometry here. And also for the time being, I'm just going to keep the entire world that orange because I think it is adding some nice warmth to the space. But we'll play around with it more. going to try it on red and see how intense that is. That's bringing a bit too much vibrancy. So let's get that back to orange. Yeah, that's more like it, I think. I'd really love a, is this evening lighting? It is evening lighting. Actually, I'm glad you're here, Renz, as you are such a great environment builder in GBG, and also really, really smart with lighting. Okay, I'm going to duplicate these. I mean, I'm just glad you're here always, friends, but any words of wisdom you can share, always appreciated. Purplish color for the world. I can give it a go. Purplish. Purplish. How purplish shall we go? One of the desaturated ones. Like this one? Saturation of colors is also slightly affected by the height of the sun. That's a very good point. Let's just try, we just try doing it below. Oh boy. And I love it. It's a little bit distracting to see the world, so I might just place some walls. They're not going to be actual parts of the geometry here, or the final one, but it's just to block out some of the world itself, the direct lighting from the world. Now what this means is that we won't get any real shadows right now, but I'm interested to see how this looks. And then we'll just put a temporary roof on here. We've already maxed out that texture. Okay, for our test here. Again, this is not what the roof will look like. I'm just doing this as a little bit of a test here. Okay, I'm liking the vibes here, because I should say, I intend to have like torches in here and play around with how we fake some lighting in here as well. Voxy says the way lighting works in GBG is that the first... Hang on. The first time the game is rendered lit from everywhere using the color of the sunlight, then shading is added, and the color of that shading is dependent on world color. Gotcha, gotcha. That is interesting, Disco. Backroom vibes here. I definitely see it. Okay, so let's adjust this to 90 to see how this affects things. So I suppose if we went to 90, we would be able to play with, like, introducing shafts of sunlight through things, which might be pretty cool. It's looking very backrooms right now, Manx Ninja Pig, but hopefully as we go along it will look a little bit more like Egyptian ruins. Has a Backrooms game been made before? Yeah, there's tons of them. There is many, many. Okay, I'm gonna just drop in a light source here and see something. I'm already kind of itching to take a look at Shackled to get some inspiration here, because I believe Renz did something really interesting with the torches. Mercury says Babytown's rich history of being located in ancient Egypt and the Wild West. So we're gonna make a light. Special object effects. Light. We're gonna attach a constant to it for the time being. Okay, and we're gonna make this not 0. World. We'll leave it visible for the moment. Inspiration from Shackled. Yeah, I mean, it is such a beautiful source of inspiration in level design, in lighting, in game design. Look at this. Look at that beautiful little spotlight there. The light node on makes me sad too, JD, but we can learn its tricks. Let's hop into Shackled for a minute. I want to look at Renz's lights. I'm gonna have to go to Ren's channel, I think. Code. Ren's Shackled. Okay, and I want the first one, I think, right now. I can't see chat just for a moment, so apologies if I miss anything in the meantime. Okay, grabbing those. Do you actually, Disco? Did you just beat me to it, or do you actually have it memorized? If you had the world a bluish hue and the sunlight peeking into the hall, it would look nice because it would have a warmer lit area but colder shadows. That does sound great, Voxy. What I'm going to immediately do is copy Shackled so that we can take a peek inside if we need to. What I used a lot in Shackled is simulating fake light rays by having a light source and destination set. This effect can be emphasized by adding fireflies or dust particles, for example. Yeah, I love that kind of faked light, Renz. So if I can find something similar, I'd be very happy. So here we can see Renz's torches on the wall. And I believe this is either 2 lights or 1 big light that's casting on the floor below and on the walls. And then we see that really lovely directional light. Where is it? Oh, here, look. Look at that. So we're seeing the shadowing from the raindrops outside the window. Because of the sun direction. That we can see it exactly there. Looks so, so good. But yeah, if we can have moments where... Rain dance, says Renz. We can have moments where there's breaks in the geometry, maybe like a crack in the ceiling or something, as Voxy was saying. And we change the world texture to make it cool. I think that would look really great. Oops, wrong button. Alright, so let's take a look at Renz's light settings. I used a similar shadowing technique in my hidden church diorama. Yeah, nice, someone. It's such a good move. So in Shackled, Renz is using a plain world with night. And maybe we could have a play with night as well. Fun fact, putting moving stuff in front of a light source to make it more interesting is called Gobos, and it's very common in CG. Voxy, yeah, Gobos actually originate in theater. If you place a cut-out metal sheet in front of a theater light, you can create kind of shaping of the light. And then in film, like fake trees are sometimes used as a kind of gobo in front of like studio lighting. Give the sense that maybe the scene is taking place in a room with a a window that overlooks a garden, and there's a tree in the garden, and the moonlight is shining through the tree. That is like a real world gobo as well. I just saw Disco say Shackled in space. All right. So I don't know how much that's changed things. Obviously, it's changed the look of the exterior. And I do feel like this silhouetting is way more pronounced now. And of course, we get that new lens flare. Ah, I just spotted we do have the sort of umber color attached to the world here. Set it back to night. Sun height 20, sun direction 110. Let's maybe... I'm going to take a photo of this and maybe we can reference it. Fat Cat, no, this is a creation made by Renz that I'm using as an inspiration, and I'll show you the code now. The horror game, it's got multiple codes associated with it, but if you head to Renz's programmer ID, you'll be able to download all the parts of it. It's an incredible game, really, really top notch, and has some excellent lighting that I wanted to take a peek at. Let's go for that more umber for now. And we're gonna go night, sun height 20. What was it? World sun direction. Oh, hang on. Minus 20. There we go. 110 was the sun direction. Look at that. Stolen the sun direction completely. Okay, so look, we've got real bluish hues here inside inside the Hall of Legends, which is not ideal, but let's maybe play around with our texture color and see whether we can now match something to this new look. So maybe we want to go more orange now to compensate for it. This orange might be too vibrant, but we'll have a play and see. Yeah, much too orange. See if we can find a nice happy medium between those two. Maybe this one? Feels like an odd choice right now, but I'm wondering. Oh yeah, it's way too pink in here. So maybe this will be a less pink version of that. Oh, the Hall of Legends is made of skin. Disgusting. Ah, way too pink again. More brown, yeah. No, I think I kind of preferred where we were, honestly, with the previous settings. Yeah, I honestly think that's looking more of the color I would want, but I really wish I could get the actual light source to be more bluey. But for now, let's leave it like that and start having a think about... In fact, yeah, hang on, no, because I really do want to be able to see the sky if we look outside, so we are going to have to... Whoa, look at that. We're gonna have to really nail this, I think. Where's that purple coming from, then? Once closed off, you get the same dark effect as night. Right, but you would see... If we look outside, Rens, we would see the dome. Which would somewhat ruin the effect. Purple might be the ambient color brought by the sky. Right. Textures have no effect when you have a floor non-world except on Y-. Okay. Copy that. Yeah, I think we get a little bit of a kind of cooler hint here. Someone says, referring to Freddy suggesting a horror game jam, someone says, that would be excellent, but Dom never does game jams. Sweats in 2 game jams. But I know it has been a while. Changing the ground changed the ambient lighting a lot more, I think. Shackled is a floating level and doesn't actually use the floor. Well, I was kind of leaning towards not using a floor plane here, but that's a really good shout that maybe we're getting a lot from that, so we should try without. Good job. Also, if we're leaving this as visible, we do get that nice specularity from this, and once we've got a texture on here, it will look good, I think. Alright, I'm gonna put the gonna put a new soundtrack on. Because I want some new vibes. It's one that I've not listened to much of before, from a series that I've listened to a lot of. I'm going to put on the Katamari Forever soundtrack, the PS3 Katamari game, which, for whatever reason, I never played. Okay, I'm gonna just try something. So let's go fill with transparent. And get ourselves some sand in here. Right now, this is our sand color. I don't know whether this is how we will achieve this effect, but try it. Okay. Yeah, that's given us some more interest here, although we're going to have a very, 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 very low fidelity sand if we were to do it that way. So maybe we should try it like this instead. You're looking for high fidelity watermarked sand textures. Uh-oh. Disco's got a source. Oh wait, I shouldn't be lining that up, should I? What if everything in the game is pixely so it doesn't look out of place? That's a good shout, Dallas. Okay, so we'll make that now invisible and we'll see... Oh, I guess I should also make it non-solid. See what this is like. Ignore the bits here, I just forgot to turn it off on those faces. So yeah, it's still going to be relatively pixely, although I suppose I was using a pretty big brush. Gonna be shiny sand. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'm going to adjust the height now, Curb. And is kind of shiny. It's that the reflection we're getting off the world is way more gloss than it is on the ground, I think is what Voxy is specifically referring to. I know it's floating right now. I guess the other thing is that we probably want to be smart about where the sand builds up. Like it would build up at doorways, I guess. And like around these corners, like where it would catch. I do like Chalupa's non-solid shapes clipping through the walls to look like small piles of sand. That is a great shout. I'm also going to try one more thing, which is on this block. I'm going to do some quick test texturing. I want to play with colors here, because obviously everything's one color right now. More interested in the height here. I want it to be repeatable 3 times over. I need it to be a third of the height of this. And the height of this is 3.6. Well, that's that. That's 1 point. Oh, yeah, perfect. Could I check the message you sent earlier, Renz? Aha. Do you currently have the world set to plain? If you move the current build up away from the ground and then change the ground color, the ambient effect will be affected pretty heavily. Okay. I do have it set as plain. Oh, sorry, I did, but I don't currently. But what we can try, turning it back on. Gotta sort that out. That was a roof. So now we try the previous color. Chalupa says, though I think you've angered Jinjo with your banjo comment. I was referring to the instrument, not the character. Okay, let me focus in on the walls here for a minute. I'll check channel clips out after the stream. Did I have this backwards? I had changed it over during testing. There we go. There we go. Also, that is also way more where I was aiming. but it does make the sand more pronounced, I suppose. Try purple again. Let me give it a go. Do do do. One. The more desaturated one. Thanks for the suggestions, Renz. And the pointers. Oh, right, there's no ceiling. Right. I guess we just need to get rid of this one. It just makes the yellow very greeny right now, though. Maybe we could go extreme with it here. There we go, we can really see it on the edges. Does have a nice vibe, but not necessarily like an ancient ruins vibe. Super green as expected. What about just white? Let's see what that's going to do. We've got the orangey world. Okay, it's a really pale highlight on the edges. Okay, for the moment, we're going to go for the one that I had before. Yeah, we're going to go with this for now, and I'm going to try this column texture. Pizza Power, hey, welcome to the stream. Just watched the Constructopia trailer. I'm glad that you're excited. Hey Chuck, welcome back. Am I trying to make the edge the same color as the walls? No, not necessarily, Grape Juice. Just having a playing around with the lighting. Okay, so I'm gonna look up Sandstone block on Google Images to see some inspiration here. This will not be final texture by any means. I just want to get a sense of how each block sits next to the next, and kind of the colors that I might want to use here. It actually didn't bring me up any Minecraft images. I'm surprised. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to have like a drop into black between the two. So going down to a dark brown and then black here. And the wobbliness is probably going to actually benefit us because there's those kind of chips that you see on roughly hewn sandstone blocks. Who knows whether this will work, but I want to give it a try. It does look like a very slim, very sad sandwich right now. Of course, when I'm happy with the effect, I will do this in a sprite. But for now, this is more just a test of how these colors play with the world. Hey, Jimbo. And I'm already thinking that maybe it shouldn't go all the way to black here. But, we'll know once it's actually in the world whether that's the case or not. Also, I just realized I probably shouldn't have done this where I have in the texture, because I've already set out the sizing here. Or whatever. Friend says, I make all my textures in the GBG editor. What can I say? I like pain. Dang. I applaud your dedication, Renz. Could not do that. I mean, I suppose I made MCM all in the texture editor, but it wasn't an especially texture-heavy game. Now use a lighter color to highlight the edge of the crack. Good shout. Wondering which one. Go for. Hey Abe, welcome to the stream, good to see you. Pro tip, for shading, more saturated you go towards darker colors and more saturated as you go towards darker colors, got it, and try hue shifting as well. Okay. More saturated as we go towards darker. Hue shifting. Great suggestions. So that highlight doesn't work here because it's not on a straight line, I think. I did it so wiggly. But I think generally that's a little closer to colorings I would like. I'm really, really sad that we don't have a more appropriate sand color. But I think we're going to have to achieve that through tweaking. Yeah, through tweaking the other colors of the world. It's gonna look so fleshy again. I feel like there should be a little bit more texture on the flat color above and below the crack. Grape juice. Yeah, don't worry. I'm gonna do like... I'm gonna do ornate detailing on the actual texture, you know, sort of like breaking it up like this. It's just colors that I'm exploring here. But we can put some in as placeholders if we want to. I think your highlight doesn't work because it's not directional and there's a gap between the highlight and the crack. Yep, agreed. To just highlight on the bottom half. Yeah. Are you going to Arduino in the profile pictures / OCs as well? No, I think I would like to draw them RGC. Because they're going to be fairly low resolution. I'd like to draw them in the texture editor. I think maybe like 15 by 15 pixels per profile portrait. Maybe. Don't know right now. I think the previous color worked better, but I kind of love that midway. Yeah, let's go with the brown. Highlight for now. Making the object black. Yeah, good shout. Let's see. Really nice and high contrast. We might have to play with the ways that the blocks kind of blend into the texture edge there if we did use black. I like that it's getting some of the orange from the world. I even don't strongly dislike the sand anymore. Okay, so let's use this color on all of our wall textures here. It's a new Hall of Legends for Barbican curve. But the Hall of Legends in MCM will still always remain, of course. There's also the option to make the object invisible unless you like the rounded edges. We'd have to kind of go all or nothing on that because of the, as Voxy pointed out, the object becomes very, very differently treated in terms of its specularity. Although, I do kind of love the low poly look of this. And I think it will allow us more freedom to play with the texture work here a little bit more. I'm not afraid to shy away from an all block look here. And I'll show you what I'm thinking right now. I like how the cracks seamlessly transition to Wrens. I think I'm more of a fan of this. It's giving me more Namco Museum vibes, which is absolutely what I would like to use as my inspiration here. In fact, maybe we can have a look at some texture work in that. At some point. Let me just move this sand over so it's a bit more in the correct spot for the column. Oops, wrong one. Yeah, I'm really into that. I think we're gonna go invisible on everything. Hey, who just subscribed? Mitchell, thank you very much for subscribing. I hope you're enjoying today's stream. Curb says, you said you'd prefer if I donated after the Hall of Legends is set up to not mess up everything. Not mess up as in it'd be easier for you if I donated after. Yeah, I was just saying to folks that if they're wanting to get in the Hall of Legends, honestly, I'd prefer it would be after we get everything set up because I just don't want to miss people. I can count back through and see who has super chatted, like I did with my Polterguy. But generally, it'll be a bit easier if I can do it all, you know, once we're in the flow of things. Yeah, I was literally midway through saying hold off when Chalupa super chatted. Chalupa, thanks again. Wow, that really changed this, didn't it? I kind of like it, though. Yeah, we're getting to where I want to be, I think. It's gonna require some smart texturing. Maybe a little bright. I agree, but I don't know what necessarily the solution would be there, Renz. I mean, we could, now that we've done everything else here, we could have a play and see what the night looks like. Oh, look at that. It is so grey. We definitely need evening. I mean, it's definitely not meant to be spooky. Please rotate the players so they don't start wall on. Sorry. Sorry, Disco. There you go. Do you have a Barbican thread open in Discord? Yes, so it is called Constructopia Dev, and it is in the GBG forum. Put the sun downward for no shading. Close off the room? Yeah, absolutely. That looks good to me. Oh, right. Do I have it open in Discord? I don't have Discord up right now. Okay, out of interest, what if we now drag everything down closer to the ground? Are we going to catch more of the orange? We are, aren't we? Hey, I think we're on track. And then now if we put a little gap in it, what's it gonna look? Oh, it doesn't fade with distance. Oh, right, okay. Must have just been my imagination. In which case, we can set everything up just for convenience. We've still got visibility on these walls at the ends here. The sand feels like the wrong color now, so maybe this we can bring to be a little more sandy, hopefully. Also, I think if I was to play around with a real nice texture on this, you know, add some grittiness to this, might worked. Yeah, happy with this, how this is looking art direction wise based on the lighting. Go up. Point 2. If there's an object as the floor, add the sand texture to the floor. Well, we did that before, Chalupa, but it was very low res. I can show you what it looks like. Might not be a problem, but I was just experimenting with this as well. So we do it here as well. I don't think I attached it, did I? Nope. It doesn't look... Whoa. Huh? Huh? Floor's invisible. That's what's happening. I thought that was my own shadow. I was so confused. Thank you, Rens. Thank you, everyone else in chat as well. Oh, I turned into a cube. Yeah, the resolution's not too much of an issue on the sand at this current moment, I suppose. Oh, right! I would just need to be smart about the way that I repeat it. Obviously, I couldn't do such extreme patterns as that. But if I was really smart about how I repeated it, then at least we'd have good resolution in one direction, right? That was exactly my face, Rens. Man, it's still really extreme, huh? Oh, look at that interesting effect over there. Keep your eyes over there. What is that? Ooh. What is that technique called? I've forgotten. MIP mapping. Thank you, Voxy. Those maps were well and truly mipped. RGC is asking, will people who gave memberships get a cameo? Memberships right now are really difficult to track in YouTube. So I can't say with confidence that I would have a way to tally those, because literally YouTube doesn't give you the tools currently to see who has super chatted, like after the fact. Or not super chatted, sorry. Gifted subs. And I don't want to miss people. Like, in a way, it's worse. The idea of missing people feels worse than just saying it has to be super chats for the time being. Wait, Bugsy, what did I say? without even realizing. Oh, right, gotcha. Absolutely, RGC, yeah. I do remember when you sent a huge number of gift subs, and it was really incredible. That weird little extra dome we're getting underneath the object. You weren't saying anything, Vox, he just threatened you. Floor is going to look great with some brick tile pattern. Yeah, I agree, Voxy. I wanted to see what the sun position affected, but of course we're going to keep it there. Magic Mirror 875, welcome to the stream. Always nice to see people back. They've been away. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. What am I looking at? When I changed the sun position, it changed how it lit this wall, didn't it? Oops. That's what I was looking at. Yeah. Really, really changed it. I know, Voxy, I was seeing what the effect would be, not whether or not the option did that. Arch says, this Hall of Legends is looking positively poggers right now. Move the light source up. Ah, okay, so it's because it's intersecting with the object? There we go. Yeah, good shout. Hey Mitchell, because you're using like special characters in your message, YouTube keeps blocking them. So your messages may not get through unless you use normal characters. See how close I can get with this. Technically still touching? That. Okay, let's do ourselves a little makeshift torch design. Oh, I guess this is going to mess up my positioning, isn't it? Immediately, yeah. Alright, well, that's fine. Oh. I meant... that might still work. There we go. So... I think I'd like to do square, but really thin. I'm probably not going to use much cylinders in this game, I think. Namco Museum field trip when? I was thinking about that, Arch. We might need to at some point to get some inspiration for texturing techniques. Although I believe the majority of the textures in Namco Museum are like 128 by 128 tiles. So they're working with a higher resolution than we have. Unless we did some shenanigans. Cylinders for a small sand pile. Yeah, I like that idea, Renz. I've got a cheat. Make a tiling texture of torches. Oh, oh my goodness, Voxy. Yes, I realize what you're meaning. Make a tiling texture of torches and put it on a long block slightly rotated so that the torches appear tilted. They'll look 2D though. That is such a good idea. I'm happy for them to be 2D. What a tune. That is very exciting, Arch. We're shaving a near empty project. Honestly, I just love the idea of that effect anyway. It's really in keeping with the look of things here. Yeah, let's draw a beautiful torch. It's gonna look so good. You'll think I've Arduino'd it in. You'll be like, whoa. You'll be like, whoa. You're gonna be so shocked. You can even animate all of them. Yes. Yes, we can. Now, don't be alarmed, chat. This is actually me drawing this, not an Arduino, as much as it may seem. Octo's like, whoa right now. Exactly, Octo. AI art has gone too far. Elite says, Dom, you're lying, right? It's hard to believe, but I'm not. I'm not telling a naughty fib. As one mustard oligarch would say. Set the delay on the Arduino way too high. You got me, Voxy. Okay. There we go. Ah. The Statue of Liberty. Let me see if I can figure out what face this is going to be. Can I do it first try, chat? My greatest nemesis. Working out what face I need to apply a texture to. Let's see. I'm on tenterhooks right now. Hey. No, Dom, you can't make the highlight on the holder whitish. It's a warm fire glow. It should be yellow or orange. You're right, Voxy. You got me. Again. That's a really good shout. That's a lot of torches. We blew the entire torch budget on one wall of the entrance to the Hall of Legends. The rest is just in pitch black. Now, they're going to be very sillily low. I just want to see something. I don't know whether that's going to annoy me. maybe I'm gonna have to be really clever with the light and just make it... Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. Pardon, one moment, please. Excuse me. One moment. Game. Let me try something. I thought that would stop the light from showing on there. How are you going to make them all emit light? It's a really good question, because otherwise they're going to be... I guess I could make a really, really skinny... I'm not sure. Isn't there some way I can stop the light from interacting with this? I thought there was. Oh, there we go. There we go. Chalupa. Chalupa. Oh, they're still miles away from the wall. Just ever so slightly touching this. So let's go minus on the X a little bit. 0.94. There we go. We can see the whole thing. And we are not getting the light shining on the texture anymore. You'll love to see it. I'm gonna have to animate that texture now just to see. It's not even the real texture and I'm already adding to it. Alright, hang on, let me just get these colors ready. Yellow. Orange. Red, that's that red. Is this one of the buildings that's intended to be movable? What do you mean by that, Disco? Probably need to make the actual torches smaller so there's larger gap between torches. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Probably a bit of both, Foxy. The squished torch and the stretched texture and the smaller texture, sorry. All of the above. Of course that's not going to animate. No, I did it on top of the original! Ren says, Dom, historically speaking, torches didn't have wooden holders. Not realistic. Alright, I should just delete the project now. Oh, I'm ruining it! Now it's just like the old days. We're back, folks. We're dev days in right here. And Constructopia hasn't even begun. Brown carbon fiber. See you, not. Egg-shaped flame. Dock to egg-shaped flame. I can't not do it. I can't not do it, someone. Oh, Jonic! I've disguised myself as a torch, Jonic! Egg. Alright, I'm gonna have to try and remind myself how to do a thing here. Oh, use a knot and timer to animate. Okay, yeah. Two frames don't need a marker, right. Set the delay and duration the same on the timer. There we go. Let's do it 0.5. Power the timer with a knot. Look at this. Shaven from the beginning. Oh, you love to see it ×2. Chat! It's looking good! It's looking good and it works! We're shaven like a barbershop. Ooh, chat! I just had an idea. Okay, we won't use it now, but what we could also do, so Voxy was talking about like changing the size of the torch and maybe doing some like squashing on it to make it have a better spacing. We can also do this, right? We're not going to do it now, this is just a test. But couldn't we do like half of the texture here? Imagine this was a torch. Oh wait, I was about to say and half the texture here and then that would make the space bigger, but it absolutely wouldn't, would it? It's exactly the same spacing, it just changes where the spacing changes. Yeah, it's exactly the same. Okay. Moving launcher. For the torches? Answer equals answer, says Arch. I don't mean to be a vibe ruiner. Do not worry, Renz. You wouldn't be. But we shouldn't get caught up in small details when we're making layout, right? Or we're just experimenting overall. The idea right this moment, Renz, is to get a sense of what the space is going to look like before I start expanding out the level, because then I don't want to have to go through and change multiple things once the level's more sprawling. So yeah, for the time being, it's just kind of, this is almost like a vertical slice of what it would be. Asset exploration, that's a really nice way of putting it, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to be exploring the wacky world of launchers very soon, I feel. Who's about to get real smart in chat? Kind of like a style guide, yeah. You are smart. Will Constructopia get dev builds released after streams like MCM and Poltergeist? Yes, Red, but it will probably not be immediately. It will probably be once there's a little bit there to actually show off more gameplay-wise, or as things get a bit more complex. So it's not a guarantee that it will be after every stream. Okay, I think for the... Ooh! Yes. Okay. Ah, man. Okay. I do think one place I want to use cylinders is the roof. The ceiling, I should say. Because I want to get, I want to get the vibes from the thumbnail with the sort of vaulted ceiling that's happening in that Mario Super Picross image. So, let me try something here. I've never done this before. But I don't think it's too complex. One way round. Kerr says, also, now that you have nothing to hide with Constructopia, will we be getting more 3D Paint Design Agency streams? Kerr, yes, we will definitely be getting 3D Paint streams. Design Agency streams are not just waiting for Constructopia. There is another reason. I mean, I'm not hiding the reason. It's just that I want to rejig stuff with the Design Agency streams, and it requires me to make quite a few more new assets, and I'm just slowly chipping away at that. Okay, this is going to take a while to get the sizing correct, actually. And it's going to be costly, I think. See you, Renz. But it is a price I'm willing to pay for this effect. So you're making a big arch ceiling. Yes, I am. See you, Mitchell. So I rotated that on its X. Rotated it around its X. Y plus is now facing towards me, which means the Z plus is on the top side. Oh, wait. Ah, I was so close. The Z minus. What are you doing all the way up there? Hey, Scrubs. Good to see you. Wah, 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 wah. Ah, that's a shame. Ooh, that's a shame. That may scupper this plan. Is this for Project Barbecue? Asks Scrubs. Not directly, but it will be connected to Constructopia, formerly Project. Oh my goodness, Project Barbican. Because you'll be able to game swap to the new Hall of Legends from Constructopia. I keep moving this to see whether it will get better, but it does not. Ah, so sad. Ooh, unless I make it darker. And then maybe you won't be able to see it. Because it's meant to be dark up there, right? You can block the shadow by placing an object above it to block the light. Okay. Thank you very much, someone. Did you also use this technique in your hidden church? Oh. Isn't the light on the bottom of the world, though? Oh. Oh. Wait, no, it's not. Oh, also, yes, look how good the light's looking! You are smart. Oh, flipping through. Welcome back, Chalupa. Yeah, nice. Good shout. Very good shout. You're a slightly lighter color we can use here. Yep. That's looking good to me. And then we can see there where the light's not covering it. Welcome to the future, Grape Juice. Okay, now let me try... Let me try something else. How am I going to do this? Oh, hang on. Yep, kind of digging that too. Can we listen to the Namco Museum OST sometime? Happy to oblige right this moment. A great shout. We'll need it for some inspiration here. Namco Museum OST. Do the first one for now. Voxy. I still get the Voxy ad all the time. Disco says, something I've always marveled at in AAA games is the insane amount of geometric and texture detail applied to ceilings. I feel like a vast majority of players don't even look up at all. I think you're really spot on with that. Both halves of that, Disco. Like people often run through games. Oh, this is still visible. Yeah, I'm loving this, folks. I'm really liking this. I think it needs to widen out a little bit more, right? What if the Hall of Legends had ancient Egyptian stone robot guards? I'm liking that too, Arch. Let me see what would happen if these extend all the way up. Hey, did I just break the texture connection there? Oh, right. Yes, I did. Hey, hang on. I'm getting myself confused. That's the one I need. Pit of skeletons. So, here's my other thought. If you recall, do you remember Bori's incredible puzzle game, 3D puzzle game? And do you remember how we went into space at the end? And we were in that, like, very sort of maybe ancient Greek inspired space. I don't really know the although it kind of looked a little, I don't know where it was inspired by, but that had the arched ceiling, right? And I'm pretty sure it also had like arched supports within it. So maybe I want to look at that and get some inspiration there as well. So give me a moment. I'm going to see if I can find Bori's creation. I can't remember the name off the top of my head. Can anyone remember? I'm going to search Bori's name in stream codes. Let me see. I think the game is on page 1 of Google if you search Best Game Builder Garage Games. Really amazing. Congrats to Bori. Go to Bori's programmer page. I also don't know Bori's programmer ID. Because if I did, I would just search that. Oh, it says, I haven't even donated yet, and I already have multiple cameos. There's arches for days here. From user, Bori, in, stream codes, go. Search. I should look at your suggestion. I don't know, I like the idea of an alive explorer that you have to escort to the exit because Dom said there was going to be quests. Yes, there will absolutely be quests. They're going to be in... They're going to be in Constructopia, though. I mean, maybe we can do some quests here, but they wouldn't necessarily tie in because I want the quests to be in Constructopia. Like, you unlock this by completing a quest. I'm just going to download the Brum countdown again and go to Bori's ID from there. But equally, I don't want to end up spending a huge amount of time on the whole Legends, because it will delay the beginning of Constructopia development. Alone, there we go. I almost said alone. Okay, I think we need one... I think we need 3 here. See that little glimpse of 3x3 sliding puzzle Dom edition? Bori trying to train me up on sliding puzzles all the way back in the early days of GBG. I do think it has trained me up a little bit. Oh, wait! Oh no, Bori has really smart copy protection on this. Or like cheese protection. I completely forgot. Bori made it so you can't hop in. You have to go through. Okay, wait. Oh boy. Okay. Bypass start protection with SL. Okay. Okay. There we go. Look at this place. Look at this place. It is still as wild today as it was like a year ago. Not for any of you not seen this. This whole game is incredible. I won't spoil it. You should download and play through all the parts because the puzzles are really great. It's not just the... Silly Dom, I thought you couldn't press SL. It's SR I can't press on the right Joy-Con. Yeah, so you see these. This is actually more what I want to achieve here. And then this. So we've got, what I guess must be... Oh, I forgot there's a blinking mechanic and it really scared me. The top side of a cylinder, and then I guess a curved texture, is that right? For the cube up here. It's a texture with an arch cut out. Yeah, so I think this is a square with an arch cut out of it, and then a cylinder with the top textured. Okay, I think I can achieve that. It's like the arches in Rat Race 4. That's... Bori says, hey, I think I know that game. Just having the top doesn't have a complete semicircle, so it won't connect smoothly to the vertical walls. Okay, that might not be too bad of an issue. Why can't I see the cylinder, though? Oh, hang on. I was looking in the wrong place. That's why. The arches are 4, 6, or 8 boxes to get enough resolution on that arch. Oh! Okay. The spicy meatball. There we go. There we go. Six. I see. Okay, maybe we could do a low res one for now. And then are these just... I guess one of these must be Y plus only. Is it not? Oh, right, no, because cylinders get turned on their side. Right. This is Bori's game, RGC exists. No, I'm not worried about node on limit, Disco. Gotta get out the old Arduino for those arches. Yep, I think I will. Don't know if you're gonna say spicy meatball, you have to say it like Mario from the Mario show, you can't say it other way. Wait, you mean like the gruff Mario? Chris Pratt.
Luigi, we got a real spicy meatball here.
I hope there's lots of spaghetti. How was that? Nice voice crack. I mean, it's Luigi, you gotta. Perfect. First try. Flawless victory. You are half an arch. An arch. Oh, for more resolution. Right, yeah, I'm not worrying too much about that just now, Arch. I will give it all the resolution it needs once we do this properly. I'm gonna look at the general technique right now. Anthony, thank you very much for subscribing. Very Mario Kart feeling music, isn't it? Perfect. Hey, Whooper. Doing good. We're doing some GBG dev. Disco says,
Well, gosh dang. Mighty fine haul you got there. Thank you, partner.
Herb says, whoa, needs some polish, but looking really good. Yeah, definitely does need some polish, but I also think it's looking pretty good. Bot says, hey Dom, do I have to send a super chat during development, or does the 2-month super chat I sent during your first few stream count? If anybody sent any super chats between the end of Mousy Cheese Maze development and before Poltergeist came out, it will have it will be in the mini Hall of Legends in my Poltergeist. If you're looking for that, and also the general thanks, they're all up in the very top left corner of the programming screen in the most recent hotfix version. Alarm, alarm. Welcome back, RJ. Voxy, no! Eh? Oh, I didn't attach it to anything again. Oh, what? Why did that track come in at the end? Weird. Okay. Whatever. Oh, I shouldn't have tabbed in. We got Voxy propaganda again. Too bad there's no affine texture warping effect in GBG. I wonder whether somebody could mock one up. It would be like extremely node on heavy. What is the Voxy ad? There is a mobile network in this country called Voxy, but it's with an I at the end. There we go. Looking kind of good, chat. Looking kind of good, even with the busted textures. What? 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 Excuse me, what? What am I looking at here? What is this? What? Box's texture isn't really lined up with the cylinder. I know. I just wanted to check that it was even gonna work how I imagined. What? Why does that box look weird? What is happening? Why are you like this box? Chat, I'm freaking out. Genuinely, what is... This is... I'm looking down the Y now, right? Why is it so skinny? Have I just forgotten the basics of GBG? Full stop. Why is it behaving like this? Did I Oh, I rotated it, did I? I rotated it. I rotated it. Wait. I rotated it. I messed with the rotation. I realize now. I normally don't... Yeah, I normally don't rotate like that. I don't know why I did that. It was confusing me because I don't usually see that view. What enjoyable music to listen to while Dom has a mental breakdown. That box was about to ruin my whole day. Okay, these are placeholder end walls, so I'm not worried about the place. Yeah. Nice, 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 nice. I like that even more. Obviously, it will need to, you know, we'll need to get rid of that. And we'll need to make this actually be an arch. And we'll have to line that up with that. But proof of concept. Looking pretty good. Box, you're ruining it. Come down like... Basically. Basically that. Oh, did we finish Namco Museum Volume 1? Okay, I guess we'll do 2. What did I make this for? Why did I make you? I don't know. Oh, right. 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 I do want big wooden doors.
Welcome.
Oh my goodness, chat, I have to tell you this. This is apropos of nothing. But I was playing around on the piano the other day. I can't play the piano. I mean, like, the most basic... like, I can probably copy a song with a single melody. And I was making myself laugh so much by playing by playing the Thomas the Tank Engine theme song with like sustain on and like really slowly and really dramatically, and I was making myself laugh imagining it that it was the it was like the gritty live action Thomas movie trailer. Because you know how even the Mario movie trailer did it, where it plays like the Mario theme but slow and sad and like, you know, like really building it up, swelling with emotion. I was doing the Thomas the Tank Engine theme where it was like the first bit was just like a thin melody of like do 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 do, and then I would press all of them to go boom. And I did it like 10 times, and every time it made me laugh. I'll record myself doing it so that I can send it in the Discord later. It worked surprisingly well. Like I could genuinely see them trying it. I will record it, Voxy. Why is half of that torch in the wall? Because we're just testing that the effect works. We're not really bothered about the placement right now. Do 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 do. Door. That's what we're gonna do. Gonna have a look at some door rats. How would I want to do this? I can't really do... Oh, you know what we should do? Oh, the Mappy theme song, like, emotional trailer remix would be good, too. I think I want... sliding stone doors. I know I said wooden doors before, but actually I think I want doors that are gonna, like... dust is gonna come out. Oh, I really want to think... Could I use some kind of weird zero-gravity launcher to make puffs of smoke? Like, dithered puffs of smoke? Probably. Kind of like the Poltergeist menu, but not cartoony. Add reverb to all the sounds. Oh my goodness, yes. Oh, the most reverberant footsteps ever are absolutely necessary. I think it was in one of the videos that Mercury showed off recently. They had a really great footstep sound. I think it was from one of the sort of like Danganronpa inspired games that they're... or, you know, one of the projects they were working on inspired by Danganronpa. And the footstep sounds were really good. Very heavy. Like, very, defined is what I mean. I think you may have asked me before, Arch, and I'll be honest, I'm such a baby with that, because basically, I used to use Logic a long time ago, but only like very basic stuff. And then for a long time, all I had was GarageBand. And I really don't like GarageBand, but I think in the same way that like the best camera is the one that you have on you, for a long time GarageBand became that. And nearly everything I've ever made that has appeared on YouTube was made entirely in GarageBand. Way back, and I definitely did talk about this on stream before, Fruity Loops was like the one that we had, but I'm talking years ago. And since then, I've tried Ableton, and I've tried, what is that other one? It's kind of got a weird name. It's like I'm looking through to see if I still got it installed. LMMS, is it? LMMM? No, 2 M's. LMMS? Might not even be called that. Back when it was called Fruity Loops. Yes, yeah, like when it was literally called Fruity Loops, not FL. So I have gone through many over the years, but never really like with much conscious decision making there, more just, yeah, whatever I have and whatever I'm kind of willing to learn at the time. Foxy says, I love that Dom has such a wide set of skills. That's very kind of you to say. I think they're all like, it's a real jack of all, master of none situation. It's usually just because I got bored and I would try stuff and I'd like have fun with it. But yeah. Piano, seeing as we were just talking about it, piano is one of the things I really wish I'd learned properly. My little nephew is already really great at piano because he takes lessons, he practices it regularly, and it makes me think, like, man, I really wish... Because I did, like, cello. I did cello lessons at school for a while, and I really didn't like it. I think the cello is an amazing instrument, but it was not for me. And I don't know why I didn't just do something like piano or... like, I play guitar, sort of, but I've never taken formal lessons with it, and I think that would guarantee that I was actually going to get good and improve if I had. Beat loops, says Whooper. Wait, Arch, is Kellogg's actually somehow involved with FL Studio now then? This is new to me, I wasn't aware of this. And if so, that is absolutely bonkers. Oh, right. Okay, that makes more sense. I get you now. Thank you, Chalupa, for explaining. Right, that explains the CADD part. I see now. Oh my goodness. Oh, nice. Renz plays guitar and drums. Oh, wait! It's Kellogg's that threatened to... or force them to change the name. Okay. Man, this is taking twists and turns. That is mad. I didn't know that. Wild. Beep, 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 beep. Doot, 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 doot. This is very long. Why is this so long? Oh, it's the extended version. Okay, hang on.
Voxy.
That actually wasn't a Voxy at that time. Oh, this is such a tune. Still never made up that banana review that you missed. I could get a banana. I could get a banana tonight. Look at this ornate as all get out door here. Arch not Arch, Chalupa says, Dom saying, I can get a banana tonight to distant club rave music is such a weird aura. It's really the vibe I want to bring to every stream, honestly. Man, I really wish we could just play any music we wanted on streams. I really wish I didn't have to think about, like, whether stuff's gonna get copyright struck or not. Struckened. I'd love to play some really, like, just have some wild tunes sometimes. Remember when copyright stuff wasn't so strict? Yeah, but I also remember when, like, the longest video you could put up on YouTube was like 7 minutes or something. 5 minutes. There are... I can't believe Voxy is banana reviewing before I can. Unbelievable. Arch says, if playing copyright music is wrong, I want to be a copy wrong. Foxy says, you're too slow, old man. There should be a pressure plate tile in the middle. Dust falling down from the arch here. Oh, what is this place? Launcher? Launch. Oh, this track's way louder. Also another great track. I think Volume 2, man, it's got some real bangers. Yeah, this is going to be my little test room, because I'm going to kind of throw everything at this room, I think. Hey, Jimeth! What music would I play thinking of Tool or Pink Floyd vibes, for the vibes? I definitely would go instrumental. I think I would want some, like, ambient stuff. I don't know exactly, I'm trying to think what I would have, but, just like 12-minute long tracks that, go places. Okay, let's launch out the bottom. And we'll do it as... floaty? Well, that's still... grab stuff from the YouTube library thing. I used to do that, Voxy. There is great stuff on there, but it is so limited within, like, a certain genre or a certain vibe. I have, like, a couple tracks saved that I like, but, it's just not the same. Is it possible to make generative tracks with GBG, or would it eat node on? It would absolutely eat node on, but it is possible. My next big project, Constructopia, trailer now available on my channel, is going to have a dynamic custom soundtrack. It's not going to be generative, but it will respond. It will be preset tracks that respond to your progress in the game. Someone says any original music in GBG eats node on. Yep. We'll see, Gumby. Like I say, I'm trying to be a little more, I guess, strict with when I do the reactions, because I feel bad saying yes to some people and no to other people. And my line has been recently that I'm going to do it only on chill streams, which I know are few and far between at the moment, but yeah, I hope you understand. Isn't this a chill dev stream? Dev streams are different from chill streams, Chalupa. But, yeah, no chilling allowed. You can chill in a dev stream when the job's done. Chalupa says, "No, Dom, please give me back my chill pill." You can take a chill pill anytime you like, Chalupa. What does that need to be? On Z center. Oh, man. Okay, so floaty clearly doesn't work. But normal falls too fast. Also, what kind of size can you get? I guess it's any size of the launcher, right? Or is that not how it works? I forget how this works. Bot says, "Hey Dom, I'm not in Poltergeist. I want to know if you want me where I sent my 2 months member super chat request." Oh, wait. So Bot, I think what you're referring to there, where you say 2 months, that's as channel member. That's like the channel member message. It is a separate thing from... turn my character around. Oh, right, I see what you mean, because I'm starting the wrong way. You do zero gravity and slow the launch speed. Hang on, sorry, one sec. But yeah, channel memberships, you get like a 2-month message. That is not the same as a super chat. The problem with the 2-month messages are the same as gift memberships. Annoyingly, YouTube doesn't print out or kind of give you access to a log of anything other than super chats. So it is strictly super chats, which is lame. I just don't know a workaround for this particular moment. Just try and draw dust clouds fading in as like billboard textures. And what? Animate them, Voxy, are you thinking? I'm going to try this zero grav and launch speed stuff. That is working already. Animate them fading off. Yeah, I think that there could be something there too, Voxy. I'm going to play with this a bit more. Much too slow. Also, we only need to launch 1. I don't know why I made this a launch 10. Guess if I just up the launch interval for now. 0.5.
My goodness. It's a whole Hall of Legends down here.
I should definitely add I should definitely have camera shake when the doors open. Okay, this is for you, Chalupa. Where's my guy? Whoop. Uh-oh, this is going to become a hinge stream. Wait, no it's not. It's going to become a slide connector stream. Uh-oh. Even worse. Why don't you have camera shake in general for movement? We'll get to it. Yeah, there'll be a little bit of a head bob. Top goes to the thing that's moving, yada yada yada. Disco, you can't yada 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 me. I need that information. JK, JK. Camera shake and opening those doors reminds me a lot of what I made in Unity and shared in the Discord a while ago. Ooh, Ren, you may have to link me to that. I don't recall if I've seen that. I'd love to check it out, though. Chalupa says, this is for you, Chalupa. Proceeds to uproot and remove an entire wall from an ancient historical building. Where even is it? Oh, it's here. I'm stood right next to it. Hop goes to the thing that's moving. And then we need a little old anchor. Little old anchor. Over here. Oh, hang on. Oh. Bit. But. Bruh. Third time's the charm. Warning. These streams contain hinges. What do I need? I need a touch sensor. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, we'll put it here for now. Placement right now doesn't really matter too much. What's the node on count? Let's see if we can guess. Chat, I want to see some predictions. What do you reckon the node on count is currently? We haven't looked at all in the project. I'm going to glance around at everything that's here. I'm going to say it's a nice round 80 node on currently. I'm going to say we got like a nice clean 80. I've got to need a exact number, RJ. Ren's with an early prediction of 56. That's a good number. That feels right, Ren's. What says 58? Everybody going lower than I would. See you, Panic. 67 from Choops. 73 from Bori, a bit closer to my prediction. 70 from someone. 76 from Whooper. 69 from RJ. 92 from Freddy, the highest we've seen so far. 63 from Voxy. 127 from Gumby. Alright, we're doing it. We're doing it. 45! Nobody went that low, right? I guess who would win? I guess it would be... Would it be Ren's? I think Ren's is the lowest. 56. I mean, Gumby said 4, but 56 is closer to 45 than 56. Or sorry, than 4. If it's closest without going over, it is Gumby. That's true. Maybe we should say, yeah, like Price is Right rules. Gumby wins! Ding, 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 ding. I just saw a message from Gumby be like, that was a joke. And then when the Price is Right rules were mentioned, Gumby retracted it. Wait, did we get through all of Museum 2's soundtrack already? Wowzers. Okay. On to Volume 3, I guess. Voxy. Get unlimited data on Voxy. Wow, this is a very long ad. And it's unskippable. There we go. If you want to see what I mentioned, I made in Unity, it's in Off Topic. Thank you, Renz. I will take a look. In a moment. In a moment. Wait, I clicked your... There we go. Ooh. Okay. Man, Renz, that looks so good. Oh, and we've got the door open and the shake. Nice. And the dust. Can you animate launch objects? I forget. Project Barbican. Yeah, Ren's linked it in Off Topic 1. Like the most recent message there. Enjoy your rest, Curb. Thanks for hanging out as always. Where's that touch sensor hiding? There you are. There you are.
Stop right there, criminal scum.
So we need to connect the door. This guy. To the X plus the X minus. Someone says, I love it when Dom missteps plummets out of the map. Then you're gonna love my dev streams. Yes, agreed, Voxy. Sorry, I think it's something that people find annoying when I kind of half do something and move on to something else. I'm not really thinking about this right now, but I absolutely agree that having like a curtain of falling dust makes a lot more sense. This would be a nice little like ground cloud, the billboard, as you said. Am I gonna have to map this slide connector? I am, aren't I? You always have to map it. You always have to map it. We need to turn that 1 into 10. Oh, but that touch sensor is not sensing for us. Eventually there should probably be a pile of sand under the falling particles. The thing about making a walking simulator is, like Voxy said earlier, there's usually a lot less logic than other games, and it does mean that you can do so many cool things that you would normally not have a budget for. I love that idea, someone. Unironically connecting 2 not node-ons. I probably have done that before. Almost certainly I've done that before. Pear Swan. Okay. Eh? Eh? Input range 0 to 1, output range 0 to 10 on the map. Slide. Oh, it's unmovable, isn't it? It's unmovable. Oh man, this dilapidated Hall of Legends, the door doesn't even work anymore. We're gonna need some dynamite to break in here. Okay. Let's make it non-solid for our testing purposes. There we go. Okay, so we don't need to go as wild as 10. Chuck likes that door. Thank you very much, Chuck. A bit broken right now, but I like it too. So we need to move the hinge box hanging out somewhere around here. I'm there, I think. Yep. This way a little bit. Need to counter to control the speed at which it moves, says Voxy. Thank you, Voxy. Thank you, someone, also. Where are you, little box? There you are. Okay. Now that touch sensor doesn't want to be there. It wants to be further back, of course. And we'll probably use something slightly different than this in the real deal. But that touch sensor would also trigger the dust falling, for example. That's just completely unintentional because it's the anchor. But I kind of like that color there. Yeah, let's try a counter then. Would we bypass the map entirely? Counter will control the duration. So like 0-60 will elapse in a second. Okay, so let's have 2 seconds, the opening. And then you remap it to the actual distance the door should move. Oops. Then the map would be 120 output. Oh. It would not, apparently. Why does the dust fall slow? Asks Chuck. Dust would fall relatively slow, but it's not not a finished effect right now. It's just something we've left unfinished. Right. That makes sense because we go from 0 to 1 into the counter. There's a count range of 0 to 90. The input has to obviously be 0 to 90, and then we change the distance we want it to move. Yep. Really obvious when I think about it. I need a knot here from the touch sensor that resets this. Or counts down, I suppose, is even better.
Good. Very good.
It wants to be slower. Absolutely wants to be slower though, so let's change that. Thank you very much, Voxy and someone. So let's go up to 120. There we go. My goodness. Disco says, can't wait to hear the sound effects for this door. You're hearing them, Disco. You want it to close. I don't actually know whether it will close in the real thing, Voxy, but for now I'm having fun with it closing. That's the moment we want the dust to fall. What? Okay, I guess the next thing I should really look at is how I'm going to do... have a launcher shoot a curb under the door right before it finishes closing. I should think about how I'm actually going to put the little portraits in. So I think it's going to be relatively simple, really. They're just going to be blocks with a texture on the front face, I suppose, just pushed ever so slightly out of the wall. Unless I do what Voxy said, which is about cutting a hole in the wall textures and having them slide around as necessary. I suppose if I'm limiting myself to a small palette, like a 16 by 16, I think, texture for the portraits, I may as well use a single texture and move the position of it, or, you know, reposition it. So, do a quick test of that. Hey, someone, thank you very much for 4 months as Video Dojo Plus channel member. I very much appreciate it. Thank you so much for your continued support. Okay, so special objects. Texture. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Eh? I was just having fun counting. I wasn't even keeping track. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. One too many. Oh, it's literally the closest zoom. Yeah, that's good to know for future reference. And 12. Okay, good to know for future reference. Cool. Hey, Isla. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the kind words. Miss Pac-Man. Okay, I need to think carefully about this. So I think what we need to do first is box. Make it huge. Actually, not on this axis though. Isla says, how did you get so good at GBG? Well, that's very kind of you to say. I am still very much a GBG novice. Chat, all the wonderful people in chat carry me in GBG. Yeah, it was a little yawn reveal arch. Luli, 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 luli. Look at that. Look at that. Elite says, Dom, I have something to tell you. It's Pac-Man. What about Pac-Man? What's happened to Pac-Man? Billy, never feel like you need to be member. Member is something for folks who want to and can support the channel. Never put any pressure on yourself or feel sad if you can't for any reason. Hey, your mum. See you, Disco. I know that this moving Hey Voxy, if you're still there, were you thinking of like dynamically moving the texture as you move in the space? Like some kind of weird, like tracking free slide thing? Or did you just mean the rest will be hidden because it's recessed? I guess you mean that one, right? Way back you suggested about using one texture and moving the position. And I didn't think at the time you meant anything other than just like repositioning that big texture multiple times over. But now I'm not sure. Let's move on to OST4.
Every school has that kid, right?
Every school has that kid, right? That was an advert, by the way. An advertisement. Televisual advertisement. Like you move the object that's behind the mask and different parts of the object show behind the mask. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Copy that. I can make a quick demo if you need. Just let me know how you're doing. I'm doing good, Voxy. You mean how I'm doing it? 16 by 16 portraits? And I guess I would just have them recessed a tiny bit. Oh, like if I get stuck or something. Gotcha. Right. Understood. Oh, Billy, I'm making a thing called the Hall of Legends. It's something that we had as credits in Mousie's Cheese Maze, but here I'd like to make it into a 3D space. It is where the names and perhaps portraits of people who super chat during the development streams that I will be doing in the near future. Let's do minus 2.62. Even less than that. I think I accidentally kind of stumbled across what is actually quite a nice palette for the frames here. Oops. That little orange speck on the corner is nice. And also, technically it is a 14 by 14 texture, because the frame takes up 1 pixel width on each side. And then I want to use like a... maybe this brown for the actual... boobity boo 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 doo. I'm going to draw Mousy as our test here. A little janky temporary Mousy. I was about to reach for the non-existent move tool there. That was literally what I was about to do. By the way, Dom, you can go with 32 by 32. Remember, you can only connect the texture to 8 objects maximum before you need a new one. That's a very, very good suggestion, Voxy. I think I like the challenge of it being so low res, especially bearing in mind that I won't be using the Arduino for the portraits. I've just got to draw them in game. But I suppose then I could use this brush, but then I wouldn't be able to be zoomed in fully, whereas here I can be fully zoomed in. So I think I'll stick like this because I can fit the whole thing in. I think I accidentally made Dogsy again. Maybe Mutzy. That being a Picross puzzle creator is very hard. Mad respects to Lucian. Yeah, Voxy, they use it in Pac Land. It's also the theme in Pac Land. What is this foul beast I have created here? Alright, let me try a different tact. Looks like a piece of bread. Whoa, lyrics in the French theme. Interesting. You can see it change up there. That's pretty neat. What's that referring to? Friends? Oh. Oh! Oh, I see. I missed your previous message. Yes! Why didn't I know the texture gets updated live like that? Yeah, look. That's super cool. I mean, it makes sense, I suppose. It would do, wouldn't it? But, yeah, I've also never seen that before. The cool little find. I feel like I've drawn Pikachu by accident. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'll accept this.
Thank you.
Hey!
Art,
Arch,
a $1 super chat.
thank you very, very much for your $1 super chat. Much appreciated. I will not be able to... Oh, can Ratty be Hall of Legends neighbors with Mousy? Absolutely. Don't let me forget. I'm not going to be able to add you right now. Or add Ratty right now. But it would be so perfect for them to be neighbors. Just like with Chalupas from earlier, I'll have to do that once we get a little bit further along. But yeah, don't let me forget. See you, Billy. Thanks for hanging out as always. This is gonna rock, chat. This is gonna slap, as the kids say. This is going to be rather epic. It's gonna be off the chain. Oh, wait! Hang on. Lit and poggers, exactly. No cap. Exactly, Reds. I just had an idea. I just realized something. Seeing as we are doing 16 by 16, we can bake in some spacing here, can't we? And okay, yeah, here's how we're gonna do it. We're gonna keep things simple. And I guess the spacing on the wall is gonna be dictated by how many... Hang on. Does that work? You probably keep a blank template for those murals. Yeah, for sure. For sure, someone. That's a great suggestion. Yeah, what would that be? 16 times 3 is 48. So 64 minus 48. Oh, I'm just gonna get the calculator. Looks like a Picross. That's exactly the inspiration. Grape juice. Oh, you know Lucian's gonna look through these and see if any of them are legit Picross puzzles once it's time. What was I about to do? I was about to use my calculator to search 64 minus 48, 16, divided by 2. Wait, 16 divided by 2. Obviously 8. So we need an 8 space between each one. Is that going to look wide enough on the wall? Let's see. I always think that it sounds like Wario's doing the vocals on this track. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh yeah, that's 8 space, of course. Silly Billy. You silly Billy. Alright, and then there's our other 8. So, get our palette up here. Maths isn't easier with Screamer in the background. Maths is never easy for me, but yes, you are correct. Lucien says, I'm absolutely going to test them. Bummer it's 14 by 14 instead of 15 by 15. Well, it's 15 by 15 if you include the frame in the puzzle, I suppose. Oh no. I'm truly so bad at maths. But you already knew that. I guess rather than drawing all of these out eventually, I will Arduino these frames in with these pre-drawn. I really like this track. Oh, I see. You're going to take one texture, take care of a row of 3 at a time. Yes, that's right, Voxy. That's my plan. I'm actually going to have it so it takes care of, hopefully, like 3 here if I spread them out enough so that you can't, if I move it, you can't see it clipping through the ceiling or the floor either. Not Orange says, I thought you were done with Polterguy. I am. Not Orange 1. Polterguy is out, so is the hotfix. Thanks, Bori. Someone says, don't worry, Video Dojo, us math nerds are willing to help. Thank you very much, someone. Great to have your talents. Is that the world famous pick pack? Saw you guys live in Kaohsiung City in 1995. Gumby says, Dom saying Video Dojo feels weird. What about it feels weird, Gumby? Can't believe Pickpack are performing live in the Hall of Legends. I love how even on the instrumental version, you know when the bit of the song when they mention the castanets comes up because you hear the krr, krr of the castanets. Listen out for it. Oh my goodness, this is the worst clicking I've ever done. I'm so happy with this already. I mean, like, none of the spacing's right. All the texture is placeholder. There's just constant, like, silly dust falling from the sky. But this rocks. It looks exactly as I hoped it would. I guess I... Okay. Seeing as... It's cool to go from nothing to this in just a few hours. Renz, I agree. I think that's exactly why I think Voxy's GBG show game percent is such a cool concept, and I'm so glad he's doing it. Yeah, like just showing that beautiful process of going from a blank programming screen to a working game. It doesn't necessarily have to be like the most polished thing in the world in such a short period of time. Feels amazing. It's a very different feeling to like that slow chipping away at a big project, which also feels great and is immensely rewarding. But there's something so nice to just like the one hit. Also, why does the audio go out at this portion in the left channel? Voxy says, thanks Dom, haha, can't wait to really get it going soon, just gotta take care of branding first. Man, is there more to do with the branding? It already looked fantastic. I can't wait to see. Yeah, every single recording of this track, and it makes me wonder whether that was an error from whichever source, whichever master they have of this. And it made me also wonder whether they pulled this off the Laserdisc. Which would then mean, at least in 2000, Namco did still have the Laserdiscs. Arch, I'm doing Ratty now, seeing as you're here. It may get reshuffled, it may get redrawn, but I'm treating myself by doing Ratty. I want a proper picture of Ratty to use as a reference too. How am I gonna get that? Do you know what Ratty looks like though? No, clearly not. Clearly can never recall what Ratty looks like. I can find a Ratty though. I can find myself a Ratty. There we go. Got Ratty on hand for this particular moment. Alright, we're gonna get a real good Ratty going. Will Ratty be in his rat ball? I think given the number of pixels we have here to work with, I should just go for outside of sphere Ratty. I'm gonna have to maximize my space here. The three besides each other should all be rodents. I don't think there's any others, is there? So will this Hall of Legends just be the names on a plaque like MCM or something else? This is how it's going to be represented. Kerr. But well, here's the thing. I need to work out whether or not everybody can be a portrait, and then if not, how do I do the separation there? Yeah, I don't know right now, which is actually the reason why I wasn't going to draw anybody yet. But I've already started drawing Ratty. Oh, this is a thick Ratty. Oh, this is a powerfully chunky ratty. I think I really like this ratty. It's almost illegible. This is... that that can't be ratty. Oh, it's such a funny picture. Okay. Oh man, no wonder Nintendo never hired me to become the new Picross artist. I did it again. I think I just need to make like one. Oh boy, it's already cracking me up again. Who should be the third portrait? Well, technically the first portrait should be Chalupa, because Chalupa sent the first super chat. Since Poltergeist. So I'm gonna have to reshuffle these. I don't think that made it better. That's better already. Goofy ratty. That's better, that's better, that's better. This is better. Oh, we've got a Pikachu situation here. New versus old Pikachu. Someone says, I prefer the thicker version. Well, the tide of progress never ceases, someone. Whether we like it or not. It looks sad. Ooh. Oh, that was the foot, wasn't it? That's not bad, actually. I think the eye placement could be improved. Oop. Oh, interesting. This only has one of the pick-pack tracks in it. I'm gonna have to go to my video to the other one. Bear with me a second, chat. I've got advertisements playing. Televisual advertisements. Namely, winter holiday themed televisual advertisements. Okay, they're done. Oh no, there's two! More televisual advertisements playing on the internet. Come on. Come on, lad. There we go. I think it's cute. I like it. I'm gonna move the... eyes down. Oh, I can't. Voxy says Ratty when Arch asks what it has in its mouth. Yes, it's a body! Wait, I want to know what you saw, Voxy. I'm putting the eyes back. Okay, I can't wait to see what Voxy saw. Yeah, I agree. Eyes higher are better. There's just something weird about the head being so flat. But if I move it up, we won't see the other ear. Which is a shame. But honestly... yeah, we can't really get away with that, can we? We need to see... we need to see that ear. That looks like he's got a bump. A bump on his head. Bootleg Ratty plush. You know what? I suppose... see, this is the thing. If I did this on Arduino, I'd probably just push everything down 1 pixel, because we've got too much down at the bottom here that we don't need. Put eyes down again. Nah, mate. Can't. It simply can't. I'll Arduino it. Alright, let's do a placeholder chalupa. No, we shouldn't, because I can't commit to this until I figured out what my logic is. And I also don't want to remove people. Oh my goodness. Right. I totally see it now, Voxy. I see what you saw. And it is terrifying. Voxy saw these as eyes. And this is like a big forehead and ears. And this was the nose. I can really see now why Voxy said Ratty looked sad. See, that's great. Really great. Yeah, I'm glad we spent so long, Rens, getting it right. Lighting right. Because I agree. It really does. Quite a lot of heavy lifting in here. This rocks. Hey, yeah, Ren, not Ren, sorry. Someone, that was exactly what I was, doing. Oh wait, it's still not lined up. Hang on. Oh, it's gonna be really awkward. There we go. It's pixel perfect now. It's fine. Do not fear. Yeah, it's dead on now. Is it meant to be like some sort of ancient hall? That's exactly right, Bale. This chat, this rocks. I'm so happy. I'm gonna have to draw somebody in that third one that isn't a super chat. Just so I can see what it will look like with 3 things in there. Dallas is really liking this. Glad to hear, Dallas. Let me do a little Lario, I guess. Seeing as Lario is relatively easy to do with very few pixels. Tut Pig. Okay, Tut Pig's a better fit actually for this. I need to bring up the video. Now right there. That's a Tut Pig. Where's my Rural Pig video? There we go. Oops. I'm very, very pleased with how this sizing worked out. Also, I haven't seen the question yet, but kind of to preemptively answer it. Yes, I'm always going to use the same color for these portraits. They'll be single color, like a Picross puzzle. Also, I'm tabbed out of chat right now, so apologies if I'm missing anything while I look at this drawing of Tutorial Pig. Oof. Okay, the face is going to be messy. I'll figure out the face in a minute. Okay, let's tap back over and I'll figure the face. Kind of looks like Ren's. Boy, there is like so little room. Okay, sure. Yeah, I can buy it. That's a pig. Yeah, alright, sure. Hey Mustard, welcome to the stream. Hey Mustard, check out what we've been making today. It's very, very, very jank and very, very work in progress, but we're constructing the Hall of Legends in 3D right now. pretty pleased with how it's turned out so far. Okay, next bit of maths. We need to maths this up. So, 64 pixels tall. Each of these is 16 pixels. So they will occupy... this is maths I already did, but I can't recall it. There's 64 minus... Oh no, 16 times 3 is 48. 64 minus 48. 16. Oh, it's 8, isn't it? It's 8. Yeah, of course. Which is one of these. There should be a row with Dom Mustard and the frog. Oh, hang on. Yes. Yep. Yep. By the way, chat, do you have some suggestions for, like, just a full OST that I could put on? No guarantee I will put it on, but, we're coming to the end of the Pick Pack music. Yeah, it is Mustard. And I want something just to put on and forget. Earthbound? And the Earthbound OST is very good. Freaky Forms. We can Freaky Forms. We had Katamari earlier, Curb. GBG. SimCity SNES. I'm gonna save that for our Constructopia streams. Did I do that right? I think I did. Let's put some Earthbound music on. Sorry, Pick Pack track. I think I think this one's gonna start with sound effects. Okay, here we go. That wasn't my burp, just to clarify. In case you were wondering. I wish I could burp. I wish I could burp like a sound effect burp. It'd be great. Such a tune. Is that the Burp Bee? Oh, I miss Burp Bee. Burp Bee in the Forgotten Land. I'm not going to bother to do the nice frames on these, because it's just a test of whether or not we'll be able to see these when they're positioned in the corridor. But I will do Mustard on. Mustard says, you know, I can't remember if I've ever heard you burp, Dom. I know you've practically twisted your fingers off cracking them, but burping, I genuinely can't recall. I definitely must have. I feel like if I drink carbonated stuff, I have like a soft drink. That's a recipe for a burp right there. Also, I know that these frames are not consistent. Again, these are just tests. I'll make them nice and uniform down the line. Ooh, come on, Phil. Yeah, I do have a terrible habit of cracking my fingers, though. I can get so many cracks out of every single digit. And I do it very often too. I don't know. Maybe not. Must. I don't know. I feel like you must have. Mustard of. Speaking of. Ooh. There's not going to be enough pixels here, is there? I shouldn't have given myself such a nice big border on this one. Okay. Gonna have to go right up to the edge of the frame. Boop, 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 boop. I mean, that looks like me. I guess we're gonna have to leave gaps for Mustard's hair, like hair color. Oh, okay, here's how we're gonna do it. Yes. Give us extra pixels. We need every pixel we can. Who canonically made Hall of Legends? We need the eyebrows in here too. Who canonically made the Hall of Legends? Wait, do you mean in the lore, Gumby? It's someone before Old Babytown. So, like, this is pre-cowboy era. Yeah, earliest Babytown civilization, exactly, Arch. There's Mustard. Wow. I'll buy it. So after dinosaurs but before Wild West. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's pretty straightforward. It's just follow history. I just made a change that makes it look like this is Mustard's entire body, head, legs, and arms. Mustard in an inflatable Among Us costume. I don't know whether anyone else can see that, but that's now all I can see. Funko Pop Mustard. Alright, let's change that back. Now it looks like Mustard the Tank Engine. Hang on. Yeah, I'll buy that. Looks like the little critters you showed concept art of. It really does. Okay. Bus mustard. Oh, I guess I should do the eye over here, shouldn't I? Better. That's better. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I need to now copy this and position it over here. And then I need to drag it up, connect to this, and see if we can share this texture. Whee! You get back there. Oh, chat is looking good, is looking promising. We can share that texture. Oh yeah, public transport gang. All the way, all the time, every day. By the way, don't worry, those knocking sounds are in the song. In case you are wondering. I need to copy the Z position from this one, which is 7.65. 7. 8? I don't think the 7 went there. 7. That's long mousey knocking. Oh. Mustard says, I find it so funny that Dom has literally only just announced the start of work on Barbican. It's barely been like a few hours and Dom has gone, phew, better do a side project instead now. Jimmo says, how do I add music to the playlist? I'm not using the stream playlist at the moment. I've still got to sort it out and I will get that sorted before Barbican dev start. So in short, there is no way to add music. Okay, now I just need to move it up on the Y. I don't really know how much more up. There might be a way to maths this, but I don't. I think I got it. By Jove, I think I got it. It's looking so good, chat. Oh yeah, Mustard, you're gonna love it once we've got everything right where it needs to be. Oh! Also, I don't want to project on the Oh no! No! The precious artifacts! They're on fire! There's something quite beautiful about this weird, unintentional geometry here. It's a tiny bit higher than the first one, is it? Hell again. No, Mother, it's just the Northern Lights. Seymour! The Hall of Legends on fire! Oh, I fell off again. Okay, we need to make the floor longer. How will you unlock this secret? Well, if I told you, it wouldn't be much of a secret, would it? Also, in fact, I'll just kind of get ahead of this. It's not a secret necessarily. It's just kind of like an optional unlock from the game. Oh, we did skip node on check. We'll do a half-past one, seeing as I've been so bad at keeping track of them these days. So, node on check time. 52. Barely scratching the surface. Yeah, Lucian says, if you keep falling like this will have to be a wormy. Only I can make my own level a wormy. Oh, you know we're gonna have to have like a destroyed portion of the Hall of Legends too. Ooh. I don't know whether the elongated torch thing is going to be necessary, given the number of torches we'll probably actually place. But it was a great idea. We'll just shorten that and do a single one. Well, Damiel, I must say, you are an odd fellow. Oh, wait, no, that's not the line. Wait. I'm so confused now. How does the actual line go? It's just like, well, Skinner, you are an odd fellow, but I must say, you seem a good ham. You should do an Earthbound stream someday. It's so long though, Bale. I really love Earthbound, but it is so long. Welcome back, Mr. O. Yeah, we've made tons of progress. And this little setup is working, which really makes me very happy. So are you going to stick to the no game swap rule from MCM? If so, we might be in for a long development ride. Yes, I intend to stick to the no game swap rule for Constructopia, and we'll see how that goes, but I think it will be relieved ever so slightly by the non-core elements being able to be game swapped too. So for example, the Hall of Legends will be accessible from Constructopia, but it will be one of those optional things. It won't be required to play the game, so that saves us a lot there without breaking my rule. And it means, like, think about MCM. I think the logic for the credits and then the textures for the credits ended up being like something like 20 node on. Will the menu be a separate game swap in Constructopia? I haven't thought about that yet. I'm really, really pleased with the silly little grid. I know I've said it like a million times, but it's rare that I've managed to figure something out like this and it works. Am I standing up right now? Absolutely. It was genuinely painful when I had to stream from the seated position for a while. When my desk was broken. Constructopia could have a main menu, tutorial, cutscene, credits, separate game. I mean, technically, yes, it could, Arch. We'll see how we go. once we get there. Very nice. Okay. That's my setup here, which would mean we would get 9 legends from each texture. And let me see if I can't get 3 arches out of this too. So that one's the arch, isn't it? Yes. Ooh, this is going to be a bit of a mess, isn't it? When I do this. Arch says 9 times 128 max texture node on equals 1152. It does, you are right, Arch, but we obviously need textures for the scenery as well. Ooh, Bale, I would say that my last Earthbound playthrough was much longer than 10 hours. Mustard says, we already have an Arch. You're late to the party, Mustard. Everybody already made the joke. It's a good one, so I'll allow it. Okay, I'm not going to mess with it. I'm pretty sure... Chat, could you confirm whether or not I should be able to get 3 arches of this equal spacing out of the same texture that I'm already using? Do I just need to be more efficient with how I, Yes, you can. Will I stream my reaction to the Indie World on Wednesday? No, I don't think so, Kerr. I usually watch those after the fact and kind of just skim through them. The reason is predominantly because most of the stuff in those Indie World showcases have already appeared elsewhere. It's so cool that so much great indie stuff comes to the Switch, but it's usually not the first platform that lands on, so there's never really many big surprises. Although, who knows, I'll probably eat my words immediately after saying that. There'll be some big reveal. I'm so pumped to do these little portraits when it's time. A little further. Also, are we ace spriting today? Probably not, Kerr. I think I'll get this corridor complete in its janky textured state. Because then I'll be able to know what textures I need to do. But I'm gonna definitely stream tomorrow night, and we'll get this looking fantastic. It will probably be ace spriting then. Interesting. Interesting. Why is that second one small? Dropping it. Uh-oh. I think it might be because the sphere is not long enough. Then I'm scared everything else will break. Hey, Chalupa. Right, so the size of the texture and the size of the cylinder could be different. Yeah, you were 100% right. Big tired? I actually don't feel super tired. I think I'm probably just more vocally fatigued than tired. Oh, there you are. Oh, I'm moving it in completely the wrong view, that's why. You silly sausage. But we still have the old skinny guy right here. So, are we going to need to rejig this texture around a little? Yes, we are. Okay. Oof, this is gonna be a bit of a faff to figure out. Bale says, battle themes start. Yeah, it's because I'm having a texture battle with this, with these archers here. Not clickbait. Dom has intense fight with Arch. Live on stream. Hey, Nintendo Vlogs. Right, that's going to line up. I just need to make them both the right thickness. Oh. Oh. Why does it look so much darker on the screen than the bottom? I guess it's just my viewing angle. Is it a trick of the eye? This one looks thicker. I mean, they're both currently too thick. By about 2 pixels, I'd say. I love alarms in songs too, someone. Oh, Chalupa, thank you. That's very kind of you to say. I will clarify, because you weren't here when I discussed it, but they are placeholder, just to get the spacing and stuff right. The choops is loops. See you, Mustard. Thank you very much for hanging out. Oh no, sorry to hear you're a little sick. I hope you're feeling better soon. I'll have you know, I'm not being bullied at all. Time for a change. Oh, too far. Okay. Well, now I know. Oh no, now Mustard's gone. Renz is bullying me. Yes. No! Okay. But it should still work. It just means that we don't have a perfectly symmetrical texture here. As in, I'll need to adjust it accordingly. Oh, did I lift it too much? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, bugger. Alright. Okay, so let me see if I can figure this out. If you didn't know it was Earthbound, you'd think this was Namco Museum. Right? Right, chat? Chat? Because of the arcade noises. Yeah. Alright, yeah, I thought that was that one. Oh, wait! Are we not seeing the other side of the... Now I'm very confused. Will I be accepting applications for who we want our portraits to be next to? Is the hassle not worth it? I think it would be a nightmare to manage. Siaka, thank you very much for hanging out. Am I being... Am I being very, very silly? Why is only half this texture showing up? Texture's too long. Texture's too long. Yep, you're right, someone. Someone put fairy lights up in the All of Legends. Right, yeah, there we go. Okay, understood, got it. Oh, I shouldn't have drawn it so wiggly. That would be fun. A bit longer. See, Mr. O. Oh, well, hang on. I suppose I don't even know why I'm bothering to do this, because this placement here isn't correct anyway, is it? Like, I suppose... Yeah. Yeah. Because, like, yeah, sure, the spacing here is good. I guess really what I need to do is move this along. Hey, Mama Luigi, welcome to the stream. JD, thank you very much for the kind words. I want to put an arch between each picture, so like this stuff is probably going to move around. I don't know why I'm trying to match it to that, actually. That was silly. Oh, let's first try that. I think it's like 1 pixel too far over. Okay, so I'm just going to try shrinking this. Yep, and then nudging this over by like 1 little beep, like that. And then cylinder needs to go. Well. And then I think the texture needs to shrink. Who's on the walls so far? So JD, just to clarify, these are placeholder at the moment. This was meant to be Mousy. This is meant to be Ratty. That's Mousy's head, but it's Ratty's whole body. That's Tutorial Pig. And then over here we have Mustard. So this is just a random hallway, right? The entrance is somewhere else. Correct. Grape juice. Yeah, I kind of want a reproducible hallway first. See, I think I'm being very silly here with texture. I'll work out. I can't work out whether I need to go longer or shorter, honestly. Yeah, well, it's clearly not longer. I feel very, very, feeling really silly with these textures now. I thought I had it. No, I'm not sure. Oh my goodness. Yawn reveal. Alright, what time is it? Oh, it's midnight. Okay, we're gonna wrap up in the next 5 minutes. Would be funny if it was an incredibly long hallway with no offshoots or anything. I think that'd look kind of rad in a way. Int pup. I like that. Make this bit green for a second. I can't make that work. For now, I'm gonna forget about it. I'm gonna forget about the fact it doesn't match, and I'm just gonna put the lid on this. We've got a nice little closed area for today. Texture, do we have? That weird shadow up there comes from the fact that we don't have a block over the top of it, so we'll fix that in a second. Oh, they're overlapping? A vehicle is reversing. A vehicle is reversing. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform. Ground floor. Level 1. Going up. Julia says, I love when Dom gets tired. He just starts randomly quoting safety instructions. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Oh my goodness, how much... How much more do I need to drag this? There we go. No? I am pulling the right thing, right? Oh, there we go. What's concerning is it's not right in the middle of this painting. It means we are going to have some spacing problems down the line. But I suppose, in a way, what I need to do is actually worry about that in relation to how we connect up door frames, rather than worrying about the spacing of the hall. You could have sand leaking all around the room, just a launcher and a sand texture. Kind of like a fast version of the dust, the broken dust effect we have here. I think that's a really nice touch, Grape Juice. Because we are deep underground, aren't we? Okay, so for now, I'm going to delete. No, I'm not going to delete. I'm going to move these. See you, someone. I'm going to wrap up very, very soon. Okay, and is this wall texture on max length? Looks like it. Ooh, who just, who did we just get? Oh. See who that is? So small on my preview window. Welcome to the stream. Whomst ever you are. Texture is full up. I'm so glad how the color scheme turned out. Looper, thank you very much. That's very, very kind of you. I'm really, really happy with it. I think the player scale is ever so slightly off. I want it to feel grand, but I think I'm a tiny, tiny bit short. Yeah, the clipping torches are still so broken. That's more like it. Yeah. I'm trying to imagine what size Mario is in that commercial. Can you imagine when we're not got the jank textures in here? It's so good. How is there a gap there? Why is there a gap? Oh, I see which one I need to line up with. Wait, what are you? Ah, right, that's that. Okay. Okay, so go. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay, just need to duplicate that, and then we've got our nice little enclosed. Mama Luigi says, Dom, if a torch is a flashlight, what's an actual torch? Also a torch. Plenty of room for plenty of torches. Chalupa says, if you were in an emergency situation and needed a torch, do you get a torch or a torch? I don't know how often in my life I will ever need a torch in the old-fashioned sense of the word. I guess it would be pretty pretty disastrous if I did need it. Okay, I'm going to fix the clipping torches, and then I'm going to call it a day. I wish GBG would let you drag vertically without pushing back when you've made a weird placement on the... I need the X value. 194. Not gonna hold it. What did I say? 194, I think. Which is inside a painting. Yeah, okay. I'll drag it this way. Ooh. Oh. Yes. Perfect. Okay, chat, this has been a very, very successful first day here. I don't think I've quite got my little, like, reproducible chunk down here yet, sadly. But I think we are, yeah, quite far along that process of achieving that reproducible chunk. I really like the look of it too, Grape Juice TV. Yeah, Dallas, I like it. I'm going to turn off the unnecessary extra texture faces. We only need X plus and minus. Okay. And I'm not going to turn these volumes off just yet because they'll be nice reminders of... Oh, look at that weird... Oh, I think that weird shadow is coming from the fact that the block is not all the way across the edge. Hey, Mercury. Yeah, it has, right? Hang on, I got an idea. I've got an idea. Hang on, I'll stand down this end. Ooh, can I achieve this? This might be a bit too challenging. My current setup. Can I... get a nice little thing going on here? Bear with me one sec, chat. Bear with me one sec. Keep bearing with me. Chat, are you bearing with me? You better be. The resolution is going to be terrible. That's not the point. Hang on. Hang on. Hang about. Hang on. Okay, so the perspective doesn't really match. But maybe I can make it match. I'm gonna call that A resounding success. Hang on, I do need to wiggle about here. One-to-one recreation. I'm gonna call that an achievement right there, and we're only just getting started. All right, chat. I'm gonna go. Gonna have a sleep. I will be doing some more of this tomorrow. And if not finished, at least I'd like this to get to a state where we're ready to get rolling and we can come and kind of expand upon this as we need to. Yeah, but proof of concept, it works. Not quite my reproducible cookie cutter bit that I wanted to have done. You know what? That's the perfect music. We're ending the stream here. I'm not going to say anything more. That's a victory. Chat, thank you very much for spending many hours with me today. Give the stream a like. It'd be nice to get to 40 likes on this stream. I don't know whether we'll be able to achieve it, but if you're watching and haven't yet liked and would like to, go on, give it a like. Maybe you'll be the 40th. Bye-bye, everyone. See you soon.